Hey, chat. What's going on? Good morning. What's up? Welcome out to the stream. Playing some Magic, you know it. Welcome out, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. A pretty good day. I got some coffee with me. Just what I needed. 4 notes. Been playing an arena because of me? Well, I'm sorry I gave you such a good time. Alright. I'm just gonna hop right into it. I see no reason to delay. Have you heard about the Ayuden Chronicle Kickstarter? Yeah, I've seen it. Of course I have. Are you a Mythic son? I am. Kiwi Cat with the 4 notes. Here's the thing though. So I hit Mythic, which was awesome. Then I didn't play for a bit. And it turns out when that happens, you start to drop a little. So I'm actually out of the top 1500 in Mythic. So today's goal is getting back in the top. What does qualify mean? So in 46 hours, the season ends. And if you're in the top 1500 when the season ends, you get to play in the Mythic Championship qualifier. And then you play the Mythic Championship qualifier. If you get 10 wins with less than 2 losses in the championship qualifier, you then get to play in the Mythic Invitational, which is like the big boy tournaments and with a lot of prize money and whatnot. So we're just looking to qualify by Friday. So we are on a deadline.
Sweet.
Isn't it? Rodney Warren, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime resub. I really appreciate it. And Blitz Trooper also coming in with that Twitch Prime. Yeah, everyone's been telling me about the Captain's Edition mod for FTL. I might need to check it out. You got this? Hopefully. The thing is, like, it's probably going to take several wins just to get back up the top 1500, because it's not like 1 win equals 1%. That doesn't quite add up that way. I think it's probably worth more if you defeat other Mythic players. I think. I don't really know. Well, I stream the qualifier if I make it. I was actually wondering about that. I don't know if they allow streams of it. I think they do, but you have to be on a delay, which is still smart because you're playing against other people streaming it. They could just like look you up and know everything. Cryden with the resub, also Twitch Prime coming in from Frozen Wolf. Thank you guys. All right. Well, this is a pretty unexciting pack. We've got that Maze Mine Tome though. It's colorless, so that'll keep us open for whatever we want to go from here. But if there was like a premium removal spell in here, I'd probably take that over the Maze Mine Tome, but there's not. Do you know a game called Fight Crabs got released? I had not heard of that. No. That sounds awesome. Ooh. The Faith Spetters and Indulging Patrician. I so rarely ever see the Faith Spetters. That's easily the best card of this pack. It's removal and gains you 4 life. It stops Brash Taunter. Also stop shit like Seasoned Hollow Blade. Not to see is why it's open at all, though. Wow, this pack sucks too, dude. Like, I guess there's the Magma? Or just the Thungler Rebirth? I just feel like I'm not particularly excited by Thungler Rebirth, but also like, what else is here? There's an Idol of Endurance. I'm not surprised this is getting passed around. It's not so exciting that I would want to grab this right away. I do like Pride Malcolm quite a bit, though. There's a pretty late Hunter's Edge. And we also got past a Pride Malkin. This might be a sucky draft. It's feeling like a sucky draft. That's not bad. This is dope. Guess the Skeleton Archman. There's another Pride Malkin. There's also a Leafkin Avenger. We have been seeing stuff like Magmutton come around, so red-green might be on the more open side. And this guy has done work for us in the past. Been seeing a lot of Turnus legs. He might just start wheeling around. Might just take this just to have an additional removal spell. I'm not seeing anything like Llanowar Visionaries or similar, though. Yeah, see, this is... I opened this Magma and it came all the way back around. I think we might be able to do some okay red. I don't think white's happening, though. Like, after Faith's Fetters, there was just nothing. Just gotta find our lane. Please. Oh, glad to hear you're doing better, Shy Gal Sky? God, that's so hard to say. Yesterday, somebody got a 7-0 in Eldraine with the Mill deck. Not surprising, Mill is so strong in Eldraine. Xenon Liger, thanks for the resub up to 1 year for 12 months. I have not wanted to draft Eldraine. I did on accident. I actually liked Theros more. But also, Dominaria is coming back to draft on Friday. I'm pretty excited for that. Like, I'll jam some Dominaria hard. JTXP with the Twitch Prime resub. Thank you, JT. Do I own The Great Circus Mystery starring Mickey and Minnie? Do I? I don't think I do. If you open something really good that doesn't match your color, do you just take it to ensure someone else wouldn't? In a person drafts Evandria's? Probably. Because if I know, if like I'm sitting at a table of eight people, and I know my first opponent is going to be someone else at that table, I will absolutely hate draft a card to make sure they don't get something. Like, if there's no other card in here that was so helpful or beneficial for me to take over anything else, I 100% would take a card that's more helpful for someone else that just kind of gets some garbage for me. Heck yeah, opening up a Primal Might is exactly what we want to see. Passing Llanowar Visionary kind of sucks because we're probably going to end up looking towards red-green big guys, but this is a removal spell, and if I get this on a Trampler, beefy. Hey, what's up, Vlad? Step in the club like, what up, 1 year? Thank you so much. I didn't like Ikoria, right? Right, Ikoria wasn't a fan of. Cycling was just too strong. I felt the mutate mechanic was too safe to play. War of the Woods. Ooh, getting past a Scorching Dragonfire and a Shock. I want that Scorching Dragonfire. That gives us a Dragonfire, a Hunter's Edge, a Turn to Slag, and a Primal Might. So that's looking solid. Go Cultivate if you want to keep up with the ramp strat. What was my favorite set in the last few years? Probably Dominaria. Ooh, another Scorching Dragonfire. Sick. Just a Furious Rise deck. Don't have any Pteranodons, though. Here we do that. Dimensional Wizard, what up? The resub. What do you need to qualify for Mythic? It's got to be in the top 1,500 players in Arena. Which right now I'm at 97%, which means I'm 3% away from being in the top 1,500. What I should have done is when I got up to like rank 249 or whatever it was, I should have just stopped. Just said no more drafts and just wrote it out to the end.
Sweet.
There's a lot of black and blue in here. I need some stronger creature payoffs right now. Especially with stuff with 4 power, because we did get that Furious Rise. Aggro the Horse. Rich Prime. Good to see ya. Double Vision? Might actually take this. Because this could end up being incredibly powerful. It's usually slower and needs to, like, some work to, like, go off. But if it does... I'd rather have this as an option than take, like, Onaki Ogre, who we'll see more of. Can you lose your ranking number if you don't play? Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me. It's because I was not playing and other people were winning more. So it kind of, like, bumped me down a bit. It's a win con in the right circumstances. Yeah, I mean, like, I have enough solid removal that I could, like, double vision a Turn to Slag. The dream would be double vision Primal Might. That's a creature I probably won't play. Another Turd Ogre. Really want those Elvish Visionaries now. Not a fan of Pyroling. Yeah. I think I actually really want Drowsing Pteranodons in this deck over stuff like Goblin Arsonist or Pyrolings or even the Magmut, because I want to stall out long enough that I'm getting my big boys out and using that to win. Oof! This pack is just fucking worthless for me. I've actually been wanting to try and get into MTG. Where should you start? Honestly, I would say MTG Arena. Just because it's free to play. Does a solid job of doing a lot of introductory stuff to get you started. God, this is also really bad. I guess the port call is fine. Baby Stalker, Trace Greed. There's another Spellgorger weird. There's also a Pride Malkin. Kind of like getting the extra Spellgorger weird, just because he typically has the highest upside. It's not great, though. Gosh. I should take the Igneous Cur. That's going to be more helpful than, like, a Pyroling or an Arsonist. Hey, Mystic Knight and Chibi Acer with the resubs. Crackdown, maybe. Ooh, what do I have with reach right now? Got the 1 Gnarl Sage. 2 Turret Ogres. Okay. I've already got 1 Ranger's Guile. I don't really know if I need more Turret Ogres. I already got 2. That feels like a lot. A 4th slot. But it's also like, what else do I do here? Maybe 2nd Ranger's Guile? Maybe.
Sweet.
Malini, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. I really appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Soren. Usually pretty chill. Usually. This looks like a lot more cards I just don't want to play. Ah, God. This sounds Final Fantasy IV-ish. It is. It's Castle Damsian. My top end isn't great. Here's my bottom end. Just keep the Pyroling because it is a 1-3. That third party toughness might end up being really relevant.
Sweet.
Chosen Calypso, thanks for Twitch Prime. Tylord Zero, also resubbing. Almost rather play Forgotten than an Ogre Sabertooth Mauler. Almost. What's the website for music again? Rainwave.cc.
Sweet.
The End Funk with the Twitch Prime resub, starting up the hype train. Thank you, guys. This is a super goofy mix. I love it. I don't know if I can justify double vision in the deck, just because I feel like I need a lot of spell payoffs for it. But at the same time, it could set me up for like some real strong payoffs if I manage to untap with it. Andy Gibson, 100 bits. Thank you so much. Actually, might be able to go down a land. I do have Leaf Kit Avenger and Cultivate for ramp. I don't have a lot of top end unless I play that turn to slag. If I play that turn to slag. Professor Tadopoulos, 100 bits! Oh, 4 notes! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Our red's actually there. All my 2-drops are red. Thanks, Karen. Gonna hope for the best here. I feel like I should play the Fungal Rebirth just because I'm lacking solid top-end creatures, and if I lose one of them, I'm in trouble. I guess having Maze Mind Tome, Thrill Possibility, and Furious Rise are all a bit... There's some like redundancy there, I feel. Martino, thanks for the 12 months. Give yourself 1 year. Gold shirt. Thank you so much. I still kind of lean towards having that turn of slag in there, though. Just because I want to make sure I've got real good top-end removal. Yeah, Merrick, 100 bits. Keep the hype train alive. What's up, Mr. Blark? We're just getting started. Just 41 card special it. Alright, well, this will most definitely be a practice deck. That's for heck for sure. I'm 97%, he's 98%. Find each other to get into Mythic. Opponent goes first. This is a slow-ass hand. Well, he slam dunks a Wall of Runes, which suggests he's also slow. So, thank God for that. Damn. Well, he's going to grab Scorching Dragonfire, because anything else he takes, I'm just going to hit him with. Tutelage incoming. Oh, fuck. I hope not. We got the Pride Malkin. If I cultivate now, I can guarantee myself getting up to 5 mana. I should be close to going Dreadmaw. That also sets me up for potentially getting removal spells. Yeah, I'd rather start getting my spells out now. Just while it's safe and he's not really threatening my life total. Hey, Angel! What up, dude? 1 year. Thank you so much. Don't really need another land. I got plenty in my hand. And now I can use my extra mana to tap Maze Mind Tome to get me some cards. Ogre to Ranger's Guile. I'd rather not throw myself into potential counterspell with the Colossal Dreadmaw, so I'm actually going to keep things chill and play out some smaller threats first. Counter with that Grasp of Darkness. And he's up to a 4/4. Notice I hit Mythic? I did, Blue! Thank you, appreciate it. I didn't play for a couple of days. I'm sorry I missed Magic Monday, by the way, everyone. I chose to give myself a beach day. I went to the beach. Got some sun. It was nice. I did that thing again. God damn it. Still has the mana for a counterspell. Because he got 2 blue and Veldalan Arcanist. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going wide here. You need to use full control before you activate the draw. I know, it's so irritating. I wish it would work before like the trigger, but I'm trying. There's a Hunter's Edge. Now I got some shit. So we actually want a Hunter's Edge, take out that Kite Sail Freebooter, because that'll give us back Scorching Dragonfire. We can use Scorching Dragonfire to take out the Deathbloom Ballad. And now, I got some shit. I didn't want to attack with Pride Malkin because I want to keep it alive. Because as long as he's up, the Sabertooth Mauler is going to have trample. If I can start giving myself some trample threats. There we go. Alright. See, I didn't even go up a percent there. What do you want from me, game? I kind of lucked out on that matchup. Don't really feel like my thing was going all great. Oh, what's up? Number 48. You ready to rock my ass? I actually like this hand a lot. I've got both Scorching Dragonfires, Maze Mine Tome, and Chandra's Jet Magma. I'm actually gonna play the Tome first because I want to start making sure I can hit my extra land drops here. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Not quite the land I want here. I need to start playing my forests. Spellgorger Rear would be super helpful, but I kind of need to land more on you. Well, let him out. It's at least a land. On a bright note, having this Maze Mine Tome is going to help me smooth out my draws and stave off a lot of his aggressive attacks here, because bow, bow. Forest? Ah, no. Oh my god. I'm not gonna draw any extra cards off Maze Mine Tome. That sucks. I mean, the scries have been super helpful though. Like, I've just put down 3 cards that weren't gonna help me. And until I find my forest, like, I'm still not in a great position. Please? I don't need a mountain, I need a forest! That's 4. 4 cards on the bottom. Well, I know I'm not gonna block, so I might as well get it for 2 points of damage, and then I don't fucking know what. I don't have anything that's gonna stop the Seasoned Hollow Blade without him just running out of cards in his hand. But I've had to put mountains away try to find forests. So I'm technically missing land drops, so I'm like way behind right now. I don't see this one going well for me. Why best of one is so frustrating. It really is. I wish there were best of 3 ranks. Because, like, that's what Magic's about. Like, that's an integral part of it. And best of 1 just, like, gets rid of that. Do you have a protection thingy? You do. As expected. Okay, we got the forest. So what can I do with that, really? At this point? Ugh. Hey, Spurdy, thanks for the 1,500 bits. Do I find it better to have hybrid decks than monocolor? In general and draft, answer to both is yes. Because if you are one color, this typically means you are restricting yourself from being able to play a lot of other powerful options that's in other decks. Especially in draft and any limited format. That said, sometimes it is better to be monocolor. Like, that can absolutely be a thing too. Well, I'm just fucked here, aren't I? Thank you, deck. I really appreciate it. This went great. This went so awesome. I really like the way that just gave me all mountains. So I'm basically looking at going down to 1, and he'll still have 2 creatures left. Yeah, I don't stand a chance here. I don't even think there's anything in my deck I could grab that would save me. Hi, Kiwi P. Thanks for being here. Damn. Well, this was frustrating. If my deck would have curved out as it was supposed to have, I actually probably would have solidified myself against that opponent pretty strongly there. But good God, those draws. Nothing else I could do there. Yeah. I mean, I think I was getting more mountains, but what could I really play with them that would have been so helpful? Like, just ditching those away and trying to find the green source was just a better option. Is there any MTG games with a lot of offline content? There's some older ones. Like, there's old Duel of the Planeswalkers games. They're from, like, 2012 to 2014 or so. They're on Steam and, like, Xbox Live and stuff for the 360. So they're there. They have a lot of single player stuff. It's not the most exciting curve out, but this works. Do I think I could have won if my deck didn't screw me over? In that matchup, I think so. I do think eventually I would have been bigger than he could have dealt with his 5/3 first striker. And at some point, I think I could have forced him to run a cards out of his hand to take out the Seasoned Hollow Blade. Is it still possible to play against bots in Arena? Yeah, they actually have a lot of like versus bots options. They're okay. This is one of those options where I could just blast that Scorching Dragonfire, take out the Hobble Fiend right away, and then what? In for 2 points of damage. That's not very exciting. It's better for me to save my Scorching Dragonfire to take out a creature that matters way more. Or maybe attack in such a way that the Hobble Fiend eats a target, and in response to him eating it, then I Scorching Dragonfire. That's one of the limited skills you gotta learn. Is that it's almost instinctual that as soon as if you have removal in your hand, and as soon as you see a target, you're just like, ah, take that. It's better to kind of hold on to it and hit on something that's much more valuable. Like if I can use this to take out something that costs like 3-4 mana and give myself a mana advantage, I'd rather do that. Ooh, like this Turret Ogre. This would be a good one to destroy. I took out this 4-mana creature with the 2-mana card. I'm actually going to sack my Port Call as mine. So I'm looking for one more land for Gnarled Sage here. Yep. And that draw, made sure I got it. Ooh. Hey, kids, for some damage. Cool. This allows me to put down that Furious Rise and start getting some card advantage off Gnarled Sage and use Ranger's Guile to protect it. You want to shock the Hobble Fiend? Okay. I am fine with him dying. I don't need him. Look, I'm getting Turret Ogres and stuff. I'd rather have the Hobble Fiend die than play out like a Spellgorge or Weir or something and then have him shock that. Took you a while to learn to hold resources like I described. It's a skill, man. Like, that was something I definitely had to get better at early on, too. Go Turret Ogre. I get 2 points of damage off the Turret Ogre. Attack Gnarled Sage, gain for another 4, bringing down to 10. Go to end step, Furious Rise, draws me a card. Uh-oh. So use it up, 2 shocks and a Grasp of Darkness. Real possibilities are always good to see. That just screams desperation. If I draw a land, I got myself set up for lethal next turn. Come on, land. Oh, never mind. No more lethal. That's fine. Ooh. Because we can go Spellgorger weird. Guess gets a +1/+1 counter Spellgorger weird. And kills the Hobble Fiend. Bring me down to 6. Draw a card. And now next turn I got Turn to Slag to kill any big thing he has. I also have Turret Ogre to get in for an extra 2 points of damage. Still looking good here. Big Jono for resub. Also King Gaston gifting a sub to KiwiP. How often does a quick draft rotate sets? It's pretty much anytime a new set comes out. So whenever Zendikar Rising comes out, that's what quick draft will become. The card whiplash was so real. I mean, that's absolutely a thing though. So many times you're just like, what am I looking at? What are all the recent card reveals for? It's for a set called Double Masters. I hate. It's basically a bunch of cards for pretty much modern. But they're crazy expensive. And mostly that. I go first. Well, as long as they don't play any creatures, I'm fucking golden. Let's go. I really want this to work. I want to double vision my Turn to Slag. No! Don't. Okay. Might need to use Maze Mind Tome to find a creature. Do I have an absolute favorite card in Magic? Yeah. Power. And Primal Might with the double vision. Come on, the dream's alive. Some of the art looks good for the new Master set. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna start taking these down. Okay, now I actually need a creature. Ideally a better one. Okay. Survives a shock. Can block. It's mostly to survive a shock I was worried about. Doesn't survive a Hunter's Edge though. Damn it. Alright. The dream's alive! Turret Ogre slaps me in the face. Well, since I got this double vision, double Turn to Slag. Bah! I still got some extra life coming in from Maze Mind Tome. And this double Primal Light's gonna be funny. Wasn't worried about Titan's growth there because I had Maze Mind Tome for extra health. So now I actually want just one more land for further pump on Primal Might. And the extra life. Yeah. He's still holding up one red and it keeps stalling. So I'm starting to feel pretty certain he's got a shock. Okay. So I can do this for 5, but it's going to get doubled. No, because I won't get X twice. I actually got that wrong. Damn. Will it copy the X? I don't know if it will. Oh, it does! Good! Double fight! Brrr! Again! Brrr! Attack for 14? Calyx reached 4,000 bits! Thank you so much for 4,000 bits! That was like the one thing I want to do with double vision, was double Primal Might. Uh-oh, Beefkin Avenger's trouble. That's enough to kill me in a couple turns here. We're gonna kill the Pride Malkin. That way, Beefkin Avenger doesn't have trample. This is gonna get dicey. Well, if he activates the Leafkin Avenger, that's gonna take all of his mana. Damn. Alright, that ruins that plan. I think I actually want Calyx Rage is $64! Did you summon a 6/4 Crawlward for 6 mana? One of the greatest cards ever made? Thank you so much. I actually need that Leafkin Avenger dead more than that Dreadmaw. Just because I got ways of stopping the Colossal Dreadmaw, that Leafkin Avenger can just deal damage directly. Oh, wait, he saw a shock in hand. What am I doing? I knew he had that. Maybe I should have forced the trade. I knew he had that the whole time. I don't know why I did that. I got distracted by a crawlworm. Yeah, I absolutely should have forced the trade there. I was too busy doing a bit. Opponent goes first. 1 red mana and I'm golden. I got the Maze Mind Tome to help find that red mana. Hunter's Edge for late. Hope it works out. If they're super aggressive, I'm in trouble. Yeah, okay. Anytime you're ready, red mana. God damn it. I'm already annoyed. Nope. Please. Oh, okay, we found it. We got there. I really wish Teferi never happened, and me too. Just everything related to Teferi, just take it out. Been really liking red green M21. Me too. I feel like that's like the one archetype that people kind of slept on. Does he have a cancel?
Sweet.
Cutter snipe with that Twitch Prime. Not quite, he's got Lofty Denial. That's fine, I got what I wanted out of it. +1/+1 counter. Do I sell all my old cards from back in the day? No, I don't. I really wish I did, man. Ah! I hope he just runs out of draw shit at some point. I'm gonna put that into the Pride Malkin. Because I foresee a Death Touch trade out here. That way the Pride Malkin still has trample. And we're gonna start going wide. I can only activate Igneous Curve once by now, because I've only got one mountain. There goes the Dreadmaw. I might have Scorching Dragonfire for that fucking vessel. Oh, actually don't need that. Well, I figured the cancel was in there, right? Starting to seem like he's running out of juice. Did get the rise again. This brings him down to 3. So he still needs another blocker or some answer to one of my creatures. I also got that Magma as like a potential backup. Gets in the Thralling Hold. So this brings him down to 2. That way the Pride Malkin tramples over for 1, brings him down to 2. And now Challenger's Magmut out. This gives me quicker inevitability. Just by that 1 turn is all I need. I'm not looking to attack anymore. Yeah, Legal Manus creature helps too. Oh, Rousing Reed draws him a lot of... Oh my god, he fucking got it. By literally 1 turn. Ah! That's some horseshit. Must be nice, opponent. 96? Fuck, that's embarrassing. That feels bad. You can tap before a draw. Yeah, your upkeep step is before your draw step. So if he had not killed the Chandra's Magmut, I could have activated my upkeep step to kill him before I drew my last card. What happened? Opponent got super lucky, and I did not. I ran out of cards in my deck. And when you run out of cards in your deck, and you go to draw one, you lose. Another option was using that Bone Pit Bruce to put the menace onto the Magmut and attack in and force him to double block. which would have taken out all of his creatures, but I liked the tap for the Magmut plan better. That just felt like it was a safer way to win, because like a Capture Sphere could have come down onto the Bone Pit Brute and just stopped him. Not that I would have known he would happen to get a Rousing Reed to put onto one of his creatures. Like, can't really plan for that. Alright. I still like Drowsing Pteranodon the most. Anointed Chorister is also very good, though. But I feel like this keeps me open. Because, like, this goes in any green deck. Let's go with that. Ooh, with the Waker of Waves? Yeah, Waker of Waves. I can go like a Fire Malkin, Sabertooth. Fine. I do like the Pestilent Haze just as a response to potential go wide decks. There's also another Anointed Chorister. Anointed Chorister would let me consider white. But Pride Malkanot and Drowsing Pteranodon is also just awesome. I've already passed one Chorister. So I can't imagine I'm going to be getting a lot of white in pack 2. Best card for limited in this set for each color? Well, that's a little tough because it's like, do you also want to count, like by rare, by common, by uncommon? What do you want? Because like red has the Terror of the Peaks, and more importantly, the Brash Taunter. Like, I feel like those are best red cards. But at common, they have Scorching Dragonfire and Chalk.
Sweet.
Tangy Swish 89. Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. What do I like out of all this? Not really sure. I am a fan of Battle Rattle Shaman. Invigorating Surge could be okay. Best blue from this set is Tutelage. I mean, it's a build around blue. It's not like the best card on its own, as is. I just take the Invigorating Surge. I got Pride Malkin already. Skeleton Archer. Yeah, there's not red coming around. How does Invigorating Surge interact with temporary +1/+1 counters like Primal Might? Well, Primal Might doesn't give them +1/+1 counters. It just gives them +X/+X until end of turn. That's not the same as counters. That's a surprisingly late Hunter's Edge. Second Hunter's Edge? My chorister wheeled around. As it Grasp of Darkness? If this Grasp of Darkness wheeled around, no one else is playing black. Best color in this set? Either white, red, or green. I'm not sure which. Black is easily the weakest. The second Waker of Waves. I'm considering having a blue splash for the Waker. You think red because it can easily combo with other colors in unique ways? See, I would say green because green combos with every color in different ways. You got the red-green go big, the green-blue card draw, green-white counters. Green-black is like the least synergistic of them all. I say as I'm preparing myself to play green-black. I think I stick with the black because I still think it's open. An Eliminate or a Drowsing Pteranodon. I'd rather have my first Drowsing Pteranodon than my first Eliminate. Look at that Malefic Scythe. Make that work. Go Alchemist Gift. Combos well with Skeleton Archer. And there's that Rise again, which is what I was hoping for. Garrick's Uprising. This actually could work. With Malefic Scythe, Invigorating Surge, Pride Malkin, might have ways of getting stuff with 4 power. And setting myself up for Trample would be good. It's another card draw engine. Waker Waves, I'm still not certain actually going to make it into the deck. Second Rise again, my first Carrion Grub. I'd rather have my first Carrion Grub. What do you do when you're in Silver trying to learn draft for the first time and your opponent plays Basriket and Ugin? Accept that you're going to lose, but then use that as a learning experience. Like if you're trying to learn,
Sweet.
Remember you're still trying to learn, not trying to win. And if you just accept, yeah, he's going to beat me, but I can use this, like, let's see how Basriket interacts and how we can defeat Basriket. And for Ugin, I mean, Ugin, you pretty much lose. There's so few things actually can stop Ugin. Wishmaker Waves was simply cycle instead of the weird ability. But his weird ability is better than cycling. think I still need some cheaper creatures. Might end up having to ditch this Waker of Waves. Man, here's the thing. With the way my deck is built, Teferi isn't so good that I want to grab him here. I actually don't want him. Gormand is more what my deck wants than getting Teferi. Which feels bad, but Gorman's going to help me win more than Teferi will, especially at double blue. So whoever gets that's going to raise some eyebrows, but you're welcome. There's that third Hunter's Edge. Which I don't hate. We had Carrion Grub wheel around before, so we might see another one. Just getting real heavy in my 4-drops, which Landward Visionary helps. How many Hunter's Edges? Too many Hunter's Edges again? I forget. I know we talked about this before, but how many is too many? I just really worry about being too deep in my 4-mana cards. The second Gorman, hell yeah. Odd Strava! Going from a gold shirt to a diamond shirt with 2 years. Thank you so much. Damn. A second? I already got 2 Gormans. I don't know if I want a third one. But I kind of value another Grasp of Darkness, because then I don't need to rely as hard on Hunter's Edges, because like these are getting expensive, man. Like there's a lot of stuff in here I can see wheeling around. I like the Gnarled Sage more than Blood Glutton. Not gonna play anything here. Arcane Vessel did wheel around. Wish we got more Rise Again targets. Or more Rise Again cards, I should say. Don't really need the 2-2 for 2 since I got the 2 Drowsing Pteranodons already. Arcane Vessel, though. Hey, just what we hoped for. God, this is so many 4-drops. Kind of leaning game that Truffle Snout. No. Oh, cool. Extra zombie just in case. Okay. Definitely gonna want to go down at least 1 Hunter's Edge. 2 Grasp of Darkness, 3 Hunter's Edge, an Alchemist Gift. We've got some shit there. Might be able to take out that Walking Corpse. Between Masked Blackguard, 2 Drowsing Pteranodons, Arcane Vessel, and Portcullis Vine. Yeah. I don't need to read the tides since I got Derek's Uprising and Landward Visionary. So I'll clean up some
Sweet.
Some more cards here. Head on Arrow. Hey, what up? Thanks for the resub. Glad you're enjoying the Magic and FTL videos. Oh, I took out the wrong guy. You're right. Thank you. I misclicked. Still looking a few spells too heavy. Arguably the alchemist gifts, but I don't hate that. Yeah, if I go down alchemist gifts and village rites, that brings me down to 41. If I don't have the alchemist gift in there, I don't want the archer. I'd rather just curve down a bit. Give myself some more Mythic scythe options. Or maybe I do want the village rites, because they do have the scythe. I didn't get any crippler. Damn. Well, I only have one rise again, so I guess I shouldn't focus on going for that payoff too much. I just dropped the invigorating surge. At the end of the day, it's just a combat trick. I think I do want village rights, though. Do I need 17 lands? Probably should. Yeah, especially the 2 Grasp of Darkness here. Okay. I feel like we got some solid game plans in here at least. You know?
Sweet.
As it is, though, Carrion Grub's only ever going to be a 5/5 at best. That's okay. Hey, Trident with the Twitch Prime. Also, M21 isn't a trash draft format for a change. I've been enjoying this. I've been enjoying this format quite a bit. Definitely having way more fun with it than I am on Korea. I like it. We got a lot of removal. We got plans. Korea made me want to vom. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're playing a Korea and the first thing you do is drop that stupid fox that gets bigger with each cycle or each cycle per card, as soon as that happens, you just want to die, you know? Like, you just feel like your soul leaving your body as it happens. Opponent goes first. Well, if we can survive to the late game, we're good. Shit. Ikori is your least favorite sentence since Kamigawa? Damn. Calyx Rage dropping a sub bomb of 10! Gifting 10 subs to the chat. Got everyone caught in that blast. If you got a free sub courtesy of Calyx Rage, that does mean you do have to hang out with me for the next month. I'll make the rules. That's how it is. I might just go for the sack here so I can just find a creature or removal spell. I know it's a bit early, but there we go. Perfect. Is it perfect? We left 2 mana up. I'll chill. Now I can use Landward Visionary. Because if he responds with trying to kill it, I can use Village Right to get cards off of it. Okay. This looks good. And we got Drowsing Pteranodon. I also have exactly enough mana to go straight into a Gorman. I also have a Drowsing Pteranodon into a Hunter's Edge option. I'm good to set myself up for some trade outs here. Oh, that is a 5/5 first strike. Damn. I kind of need one of my removal spells. Well, I know I'm not looking to attack. He's also representing Feat of Resistance mana. May just need to start setting him up for some sacks. Might be able to, like, get him to sack that stupid token. So he could go return to Slag, which would use up all of his mana, and then I can rise again Gorman and take out the token. Which is actually kind of what I want. Put down as one last blocker. Ooh, it's Alpine Hound Master. Start finding some creatures. Yeah, managed to find 2. That sucks. Okay. That's not a removal spell. Gonna stay in the defensive for a bit. Down to 3 life. Makes me gotta be careful. A single shock or scorching dragonfire to take out Arcane Vessel, remove a blocker, would set me up for lethal. But can't quite attack back in yet. So I want to take out the dog, and I want to take out the hound mess. Yeah, I just gotta do some aggressive trade outs. I also have the Gnarled Sage to stop this angel. And if I manage to draw into a... I can draw into a, what you call it, Grasp of Darkness or Hunter's Edge or anything similar, which, you know what? I think I just pop this now, because I need to start finding some answers. Anointed Forester? Damn, that's gonna get him a lot of life. That flyer, at least. He's got 8 mana, so he can only activate it once. There we go.
Sweet.
Oh, there's milled a bunch of lands. Hell yeah. And we found Hunter's Edge. Okay. Can you activate now? Yeah, it just costs 5 mana. So you can pump it once to bring it up to a 6/6. And I got 2 creatures to double block with. I did not miss 4 damage, Purple Monkeys. You could have blocked the Anointed Chorister and pumped up to a 5/5. All I would have done was given him 5 life. So even if he somehow managed to prevent this, Gorman is still a 6/6 flyer, allowing me to attack over him for lethal, even if he's able to protect it somehow. Still at 96%? Ugh. Feels so bad. The backseat gaming in this game is intense. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons people like to watch Magic, though. Because you see someone else play, and you see their hand, you see the board state and all that, and in your mind, you're trying to figure out how you would make the same plays. So, like, people will see different lines of play all the time. Opponent goes first. If I had a single creature, this would be awesome. A cheap creature, I should say. This is more reasonable. How hard is it to get to Mythic? Yeah, I'd say it's pretty hard. Gotta spend a lot of effort, a lot of money. Humanoid and Rand Vangalian, thanks for the resub, by the way, guys. What's with the percentage? The percentage is how many percent away I am from being in the top 1500. So I'm 4% away. Deathloom Thallid. Don't worry about him having a potential removal spell here, but Landlord Vision at least let me drop into another card. Yeah, he's just playing a lot of not exciting stuff. Do a mass blackguard flash in. Scorching Dragonfire, take out Deathloom Thallid. What are my thoughts on Sealed? I actually really like Sealed. Sealed reminds me of just being a kid and doing that thing where you where you just like it's like the epitome of playing Magic like a kid. You just grab a bunch of boosters of just like poopy ass garbage and you throw them together to try to make a deck. Like, to me, Sealed is like the closest you can get to like classic Magic, as it were, you know? Gonna start going wide. Where's my scythe? Shit, dude. That ruins all my blocks. Alright, removal spells. Now's the time to show up. Nothing drowsing Pteranodon. Remember me talking about turbo draft my first Chandelier playthrough? Is turbo draft harder than normal draft? No, all turbo draft is you just do like a regular draft. It isn't timed or anything, but then you play just one match afterwards. If you win, you get a bunch of tickets. That's it. That's just what they do at Grand Prix events. So it's just like a means to get a bunch of drafts in as fast as possible. Deck. That's not what I wanted. If I don't get my Scythe or my Gormand or anything. You keep the cards you draft in Arena? You do, yeah. If I take out the Sapperling, if I had to guess. I don't know if you would want to put the Arcane Vessel into the graveyard. You keep them? Yeah. Well, I can't say this is ideal. Opponent's due to flood out though, right? He's got 5 lands. That's it. I've gotten 7. I still have 2 Grasp of Darkness, 3 Hunter's Edge left in the deck somewhere. I can just start taking some hits. Ah, please. Well, ah! There's so much removal in the deck. Literally 5 cards would just help me so much. I'm continuing to play my lands because if I get Village Rites, activating that allows me to draw a couple cards. I want to be able to have mana to play whatever comes out of that. Oh, now it's just game. Activate Sabira, make the Fetid Imp unblockable, put the Scythe onto the Fetid Imp, and then attack. Man, that sucks. That feels like a loss that shouldn't have been a loss. Another one of those games where at the end I'm just like, could I really have done anything different? Like, I didn't get any interaction. I didn't get any spells, did I? No, I got one Hunter's Edge, right? No. No, it's probably not going to put the +1/+1 counter onto Drowsing Pteranodon. Yeah, I didn't get any of my interaction. Feels bad. Are lands a spell? They are not, no. Neither is mayonnaise. Ugh. Well, getting down would feel worse. But at least I have interaction. Morning, Ray Ray. Okay, now we got some plans. We can go Drowsing Pteranodon. A Hunter's Edge should take something out, bring him up to a 4/4, allowing him to attack on his own without help. Hmm. So he's playing green-blue, so his only real ways of shutting down the Pteranodon right now is a Capture Spirit. Which he could get. Oh, no problem, Father Rogar. Appreciate you being here. Dun, dun, bam, 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 bam. And then Protege. Protege is not very exciting. I don't think he'll block. I'm gonna keep up mana for Grasp of Darkness. Goes nothing? That seems suspicious. This might just be a wall sack. Yeah, activate Protege, draw a card, discard a card. Then activate the wall to also draw a card. Which these creatures will die, allowing me to play Twin Blade Assassins, and I get to draw a card off those things dying. This is a Thrashing Brontodon. Ooh, Pride Malkin. That rules. Now I can get some like tramplers in. That feels good. They have to have tutelage in the deck if they're playing Protege. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's playing green-blue, and green-blue is typically like card draw deck. You know? Floor scale Quaddle. Tyrian Dryad, kinda, but not really. Dalrail. But yeah, usually green-blue is like a lot of card draw. If they're playing Protege, that's probably part of the plan, but they didn't find any other combo pieces with it. Which I will use to fun. Catman, dude! Already a year? Dang, I guess so. Thanks for the resub. You missed Merfolk? Merfolk will still around. The drowsing... not drowsing. Shipwreck Dowser. That's a Merfolk. Counts. Pride Milk is a card you slept on too hard. Oh no, this cat... Look how fucking happy this cat is to be here. How could you not love it? Finds a Wishcoin Crab at 4 mana. That's slow. Ray with 100 bits. Such a cute kitty. I know. Like, with a good collar and everything. Let's bring them down to 2. I don't foresee a whole lot of options ways out from at this point. Hey, Malakari. Thanks for the good luck wishes. Like, what can he do here? If he wins Sublime Epiphany, he's not going to be able to stop everything. Oh, you spent all your mana to draw cards, so you're dead.
Sweet.
Hey, Father Rogar. With that resub. Get him, Giddy! It's all over him. Meow! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I'm still stuck at 96%. I don't know what this game wants from me. I guess beat higher level Mythic players. He discarded tutelage. Yeah, he was just trying to show, well, this is how I would have won. That's like, yeah, but you didn't. I don't care. I gotta tell you, I think some of the my least favorite conversations to have with people, especially at Grand Prix, is bad beat stories. Where it's like, oh man, I lost, but it was bullshit. Do you want to hear how? And it's just like, no. I got plenty of my own bad beats to deal with. Oh, there we got the scythe! Onto a drowsing Pteranodon? Heartfire Immolator, though. I worry about setting myself up for taking 3 here, because a single Scorching Dragonfire would take out the Pteranodon. I'm sorry? What are your colors? I honestly still fear the Heartfire Immolator more than that Anaki Ogre. Now I could equip the Mythic Scythe onto the Drowsing Pteranodon, bring it up to a 4/4. I can also just blink this guy in to block the ogre. Maybe just go heart death them salad. Because then I got some like quote unquote side stack target. There's a grasp at target's darkness target. Windblade Assassins. Hey, rise again. Kind of another land. Oddly. Yes, my girlfriend who's not played Magic of any kind, but she thinks the reason people don't like the fairy, she says, looks like it takes away the interaction part of the game. Is that the whole point? Yeah, absolutely. That's why I don't like Teferi, because Magic is an interactive game by design. And Teferi just takes the interaction away. Oh my god, I'm getting mana screwed. Like the fact that Teferi is just like, because like the whole thing of Magic, what makes it so cool is that you're able to do stuff on your opponent's turn, and Teferi just says no. Like that sucks. Havoc Jester? This makes Gorman actually kind of hard. Ooh, a Hunter's Edge. Oh my god, I can't get any other lands. Not sure if I like this attack here, but I feel like blocking would be worse. Because these would trade up, but then the Havoc Jester... Oh no, it's only when he sacks. It wouldn't be a sack unless I do Gorman. Yeah. Why does this always happen to you in one way or another? It just happens. It's just my luck. Okay, now if I don't get another land, I'm dead. Now I'm dead no matter what. I'm still dead no matter what. I'm stuck on 4 fucking lands. literally just won with Twin Blade Assassins or Rise Again, and I'm just fucking golden, but I'm just chilling here. Hope for a misplay? I don't think there will be. Yeah, that's all I had to do is just put it onto himself. Damn it. Another loss that feels like it shouldn't have been a loss. Yeah, this is a 17 land deck. To help make sure I get enough lands to play all my stuff. What is this music? It's Goldeneye. It says right on the screen. See? Right here? Goldeneye. Opponent goes first. I need a faster hand than that. Yeah, this music's from Rainwave. Okay, Scythe out. Goes Lore Scale Quaddle. We'll go no. Well. Gonna be like that then. Oh my fucking god!
Sweet.
Please. Yeah, like chicken. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Stop playing stuff. Oh, cool. More card draw. You know, just in case. Just fucking kill me, chat. This feels like a bummer, because I actually rather like this deck. Well, I'm not playing Carrion Grub. There goes the Hunter's Edge. She's hit me for 4. Yeah, I don't stand a fucking chance. I pretty much have to kill him on my next turn, and that ain't happening. I've got 2 cards left in the deck. One's Village Rites. Oh yeah? How about that? Ditch, got him. I did say black-green is the weakest, but this deck wasn't that weak, though. Down to 95. Oh, that feels so embarrassing. Like, I feel embarrassed at 95%. When I was at, like, 250, I should have just coasted that to victory. It feels so bad. Yeah, like, I had a lot of good black-green cards. 2 Grasp of Darkness, 3 Hunter's Edge. Malefic Scythe, 2 Gormans with a Rise Again, like, we had all the tools there, but 2 of my losses were mana screwed. And that last one versus Teferi's tutelage, just like, what the fuck can I do? I consider Radha good enough that I would first pick this over everything else in this pack. Yep, we're gonna take her. And we get past a Pteranodon? I already passed the Bazar's Acolyte, so I don't really foresee Conclave Mentor working out for us. So the first on my left could be grabbing that. Ooh, passing to a Thrashing Brontodon? Okay. Again, kind of seems to me that the 2 people to my right aren't playing green. Yeah, just Red Hot being able to play lands off the top of your deck helps so much. Like, even if you don't get to attack with her much, if you can at least get a land out, so good. If you see that 5/7 Vigil uncommon, you think it's an instant pick? It's really good. I don't think it's like an instant pick, but I do like it quite a bit. Gale Super's pretty good, but the other 2 white cards in here are kind of filler, so I'm not convinced that white's open. Snare Spinner I want to play, though. You know what the Brontodon destroys? I sure do. I start looking more into these red cards. Well, out of green. I think there's a Capture Sphere, but it's just like a not great one. I almost would rather start picking up red cards. Take the duel? Nah, I'm not feeling the duel at all. I'm not looking to be black. Burn Bright? I'm not a fan of Burn Bright. I'm not looking to really go super wide with that, which is what Burn Bright wants. That works better for usually green-white or red-white, where you just like drop as much cheap shit as you can and then pump them all. Actually, I like Pitchburn Devils the most out of this. Celestial Enforcer and Dub are both filler for the white aggro decks. And Swift Response usually ends up being more of a green-white card than anywhere else. I like the way Pitchburn Devils block. Okay, yeah, now we're getting past like a lot of red. I'm sorry? Badger's Acolyte wheeled around for my opening pack? Am I super wrong? If I see Conclave Mentor, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, there's no Conclave Mentor. So someone here is grabbing the green-white stuff. I don't feel like this should have wheeled around to me. Because there's also Feat of Resistance as well. I finished a video game with 400 bits? Thank you so much. Would I consider going off if I asked you? No, probably not. Our red's looking just okay. Green seemed to have really dried up, or there just wasn't a whole lot of green coming around. I'm just gonna cut those colors. Okay. I don't think Jolly Rail is going to work. If I already had a bunch of Land War Visionaries, she would, but as I currently have none, I'm not as excited about it. Not really rewarded, no. I'd feel better grabbing my first Drowsing Pteranodon than suddenly trying to build around Jolly Rail. Yeah, but this is just a safer pick. It doesn't feel good, it's not what I want. But it is safer. Kyrian Dryad. Yeah, I have enough in red, it might work. I might just have to grab the turn display just to have something resembling removal right now. When's the Final Fantasy VIII review uploading? I just put out a video like not even a week ago. It'll come out when it's done. Fuck you! I should have hate drafted that. You take that tutelage? Well, again, like, that's one of those things where I'll take the tutelage, but I probably won't play any of these 7 other players. So it just kind of feels like a waste. I just take that Dilophosaur because I am looking at... I feel a little defensive right now. Even though I'm not a fan of that one very much. The wall. Don't like a second turn to Slag, but I do like my first turret Ogre. That Dilophosaur always disappointed me. It's not great. It's because of weird. Like, a Death Touch is such a passive ability, like a defensive ability, but his other text is offensive. So he ends up just kind of being a 4-mana 2/2 attacker that only gets better with stipulation. And you're like, he's just weird and funky. Kinetic Augur. It does have Trample, but also is just so not exciting. These Canopy Stalker kind of trades for some blocks. Houndmaster came around. God damn it. What's going on in this draft? Poopy ass dicks. Do I like The Walking Dead? I've never watched it. I don't think I'd like it. I played The Walking Dead game. I don't know how. That is infuriating. Alright, Leafkin Avenger is a great grab here. I've seen War in the Woods wheel around more often than not. Maybe I am more on the offensive deck. I don't know. I still think I like Leafkin the most. Oof. I have like no spells right now. Mauler won you a game earlier. I like Mauler if I also have Pride Malkin. And then setting him up to just be a 4/4 trampler. Bolt Hound. Lady Amir. Is this a Bolt Hound deck? Like, could be lowers the ground and kind of aggro. Especially stuff like Radha. Don't believe. I also don't hate Lady Amir. Lady Amir just makes more sense to me, but I'm not sure on that. Here's the Furious Rise. We got enough 4-power stuff. my first Colossal Dreadmaw. I did have a couple Turret Ogres for flyers. Having Palladium Mirrors and Mythic Avenger does make the pricey stuff a little more palatable. Fucking Epitaph Golem. Because you know what? It stops mill. Turn in nature versus a short sword. Use short sword. God, Shipwreck Dowser came around. I don't feel I drafted this well at all. I like my last red-green deck way more. I even like my green-black deck more. Can we make this deck work? Well, that's what Limited's all about, right? Just getting a butt of shit. You just be like, can I make this work? So I've got 11 non-green spells. Is that worth it for Kyrian Dryad? I don't think it is. Ugh.
You know what I need.
I guess I go 17 lands on this one, even with Palladium Mirror and Leafkin Avenger. Just because I got enough like double cost stuff that I worry about that.
You know what I think. I ought to be chasing my dreams, but you're bringing me down. I've lost my way.
Cut either the Crash Through or the Short Sword.
Just like the stars above. You know
I guess I'd rather go Short Sword. Blurk! I mean, we got Radha. So it's not impossible, but I don't feel great. Just go wide and burn bright for the win 7 times in a row. Oh yeah, that's easy. Just draw what you need. Magic's easy like that. You know Bagu? Then I will let you pass. Rip. Okay.
Sweet.
I can power Palladium Mirror into a turn to slag. Ignis Crag, thanks for that Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Goes to Arcanist, who's also looking to play slow. I immediately have mana for Bone Pit Fruit.
She wipes away the tears that set her free. And I can see you'll never be that sure of me. The way it is and we can be. Like the stars above, you know you're burning my heart.
So some card draw bullshit, potentially counterspell. But we're gonna go Thrashing Brontodon first. Might be a Rain to Victory, whatever the heck it's called. But if it's counterspell, I wanna bait it out first.
The skies ablaze and sing our song. They'll hear our voices carry on. Our passion knows no fear.
Sick 4-mana counter, my dude. To the Landwar Visionary. Doesn't make me want to use Bone Pit Brood. I wish it was +4/+0 and Menace until end of turn. That would just make him make so much more sense. But see the truth? I still don't understand that card. Let's see, I've got 7 mana to use. If I cast Bone Pit Brute, Palladium Mirror becomes a 6/2 and can't really attack in because that Landwar Visionary can just chomp it. This is not going how I would like at all. Well, you see, Jared, it lets you see the truth. Oh. The truth is, that's not a very good card to play in Limited. Like, this is another tutelage deck if I've ever seen it. That's the thing, like, see the truth doesn't work with tutelage. And there's no way of casting this out of the graveyard in the entire set. At all. Well, he doesn't have cancel. But he could have rewind. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he could have rewind. Or Capture Spear? If he has a Capture Spear, you want to Capture Spear the Bone Pit Fruit. He has Menace. Really? There's a red gem that gives every card in your graveyard escape. Yeah, but we're playing limited. We're not playing any Theros cards. Now I want to start watching out for shit like Sublime Epiphany. Okay. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Cool. Get rid of any potential card draw bullshit that you could... Even if it just gets in for one. I'd rather you not have the opportunity. Oh, what's up, Isle of Gold? Yeah, I actually remember seeing your name. I think I lost, right? Homeboy's got all the mana. That's too bad. I imagine he's gonna go double block on that Bone Pit Root. That's why I'm attacking the Drowsing Pteranodon now, because otherwise he won't be able to attack again. But it does also allow me to take out his Wildwood Scourge that he dumped all that mana into. And this is where I start flooding now, because we're several turns in, and I've only gotten 5 lands. So the flood out's going to be pretty real here. But I also have enough mana that I don't need Palladium Mirror as much. Now, I feel like he's still holding up like an opt for a Frantic Inventory or something similar. The blocks on the Brilfist Oak is still kind of scary. I am at 20 life. Maybe not. And I was kind of hoping, I forget which pack it was, but we saw the Health Pipe Punisher. I was kind of hoping that would wheel around with Palladium Mirror. Hell yeah. Don't have a counterspell. Let me untap with her, please. It'll be funny. Please? I wish I had Crash Through now. Land Flood was all part of the plan. Yeah, exactly. Just immediately give her +7/+7 right now. I feel like if he had a removal spell, he'd be shooting it off already. got Drowsing Pteranodon coming up next. Okay. See that Drowsing Pteranodon actually works with Radhawk? That can activate our free combat, so that Drowsing Pteranodon can attack as well. Pride Melt can go? Oh, hell yeah. Pride Melt can be great. Homeboy taking his time. He sure is. Okay. So you're making this into a 12-12. And then they fight? Tight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Activate. Up to an 11-11. Oops! It was a good plan. That was a good plan. And I think he pretty much... I guess he's just kind of doing math. Because, like, he had to figure out how to stop Radha at that point. But also pump it enough that stops her pump. Which, if I didn't have the Titanic growth, he would have, so... And that allowed me to attack back for Xaxes, which is awesome. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I gotta use the restroom. I drank all that coffee. Be right back, everybody. 4 notes. Alright, I'm gonna change out a card here. Now that I played with it a bit, I don't want the short sword. I'd rather have a crash through. Give myself some trample potential. Also filters the deck a bit. How's it going, chat? How you all doing? You go first. Lands and spells. Don't want to ask for too much more than that. I'm gonna go forest. Well, I was gonna do forest in case a Brontodon showed up, but doesn't even matter now. Been enjoying the gameplay channel stuff? Good to hear. Yeah, I think I'm actually okay doing some potential blocks here.
Sweet.
Like, if he wants to go aggressive, I want to start taking out his creatures now. You know? Emo Shroom. Thanks for the resub. Oh, into a Houndmaster? Well, this is gonna hurt. Oh, only finds one. Okay. Not as bad. Still gonna hurt. I'm gonna be taking 6 here. Gonna leave up mana for a Titanic Growth Brick. Oh, fuck. I think I actually want to keep Turd Ogre alive. Also want to protect my life total though. Oh, Snow will help with that. So now I got trades for both his dudes. I can keep Turret Ogre alive. I can start activating Leafkin Avenger. Okay, yeah, now he just wants to get into the air. Still gives me enough to relieve Leafkin Avenger activations. He'll win that race though. Pretty much need to find my other turret ogre to shut that down, and my other turn to slag, which isn't great either. Bone Pit Brute some shit. Man, I wish I could Bone Pit Brute with Leafkin Avenger and get him for 8. Sadly, won't be able to. He is a hefty blocker for that stupid ogre, though. Fuck me, dude. Come on, man. Well, I'm just kind of dead here. God damn it. What's it like getting everything you ever want? Yeah, I didn't draw any of my worthwhile stuff. Or even like my early draws to kind of shut that stuff down. Like drowsing Pteranodon was too late. Being like Portcullis Vine would have done a lot. All right. I don't think I should have mulliganed that opening hand though, because I still had my lands and spells. Like, it was a fine opening hand. I also just drew into like nothing super helpful compared to everything that he had. An option was nuking the bird instead of like the Siege Striker or the Houndmaster or whatever it was, but I don't know. I'd go first. Fuck me, dude. I don't have any red sources, and that's definitely gonna bite me in the ass. This is much more reasonable. Immediately draw another card. Down. Thanks, Japaninator. Appreciate it. Hello? Opponent? You have 2 mana. What choices do you have here? I have 2 truffle smells in here? I guess so.
Sweet.
Random Pile, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Incoming Bazer's Acolyte. Fucking Spider-Man meme! Am I still using the same 5950 XE? I don't remember. Gonna be real with you. I haven't updated my computer specs in a while. I don't think so. I did like a whole system upgrade like last year. Hunter's Edge would blow me up pretty hard. Or a short sword? Awesome! I'm every Magic player ever when they have a hand of 2 cards, just looking at the battlefield. Well, I've got 7 lands out. There's 29 cards left in the deck. 10 of them are lands. So I only have a 1/3 chance of drawing lands. So... So you're saying it's time for another mount? Yep. I hate when people shuffle their hand constantly. I hate it too. Drives me nuts. Jesus. Invigorating Surge and then Feat of Resistance? But if you did the Feat of Resistance first and then Invigorating Surge, you would have killed all my dudes. I don't have anything that's going to kill that Truffle Snout. Hey, Sweeper Group, fix the resub. I got nothing to stop that. %30 chance? Is that 94% now? Fucking hell, dude. That feels so bad. Like, that feels more disappointing and frustrating to me than just like being stuck in diamond. I ain't got no mountain. I do have Palladium Mirror, but like without a mountain, I can't ramp into anything. Better. What do I need to qualify again? At this point, like 10 wins in a row without losing. That ain't happening. Bro, you got shocked. It's cool. You start setting myself up for potential card draw. If I get one more land with the Turret Ogre. Will I? No. I'm not going to block Spellgorge or Weird. Opponent was already representing a shock, which is just going to make him bigger. I can set up a trade out here at least. Or Sure Strike? Alright, fair. I was not prepared for Sure Strike. And okay, Radha, help me find a land, please. Still! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh. Chat. I want to die.
Sweet.
It's not! Hey, Maverick, that's your prime resub. Alright, there's one. Fuck. Be like too little too late at this point, right? He's at 6. I have 3. I should go Leafkin Avenger, because that's going to give me a lot of ramp. He ditched Truffle Snout, that's fine. Alright, there's Palladium Mirror. That'll give me a lot of mana. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. I don't really need Palladium Mirror that fast. Browsing Pteranodon can be fine. I'm still not looking to attack, because you can pop Heartfire Immolator and just block with Goblin Arsonist, and that will kill Radha. At this point, using Leafkin Avenger to ping him down each turn is looking better and better. I also got some okay attacks right now. I'm okay with losing Radha, because I actually like Mythic and Avenger as a win condition more right now. Definitely want the Goblin Wizards dead more. Just looking to take out as many blockers as possible. And the loss of an Anaki Ogre doesn't really change anything. Maybe just putting out a 3/3 might work better. Nah, let's go mana. I forgot Colossal Dreadmaul's even in this deck. Still 94%. I feel like the only way I'm actually going to get that up is by defeating people who are higher ranked than me, and I'm just not getting the decks to do that today. If we get at least one more win and break even, that'll feel better, since all other decks have gone 2 and 3, which sucks. Oh, Cupcake Belk with 100 bits. Sorry I missed that earlier. Thank you so much. Mono red aggro is good. Mono black's also really popular right now. Ugh. The opponent goes first again, because of course they do. Damn it. As soon as the white comes down, I just want to curl up. Oh, thank you, Drowsing Pteranodon, for saving me. Don't Rousing read it. Daybreak Charger? I'm actually okay with this block because I don't want him to get that card draw bullshit going. Like, he's missing a land drop. If I block there and prevent him from finding that land to slow down his pace, that helps me even more. That is a dub. little combat trick. Take out 2 of his cards. Sky Scanner finds his land. Lucky. And I'm stuck on mana. Well, I can set this up now, so if I get Leafkin Avenger out, I can start fucking getting some card advantage, because this is not going great. His subs over dubs, yeah. All right, mana acquired. You get me for 4 turn, but the crackback is 7. This might force him to be a little bit more defensive. Probably block a Sky Scanner or swing in who gives a shit. Capture Sphere comes, I got that return to nature. This plays another Gale Swooper. No. Okay. I'm at 10 life. I assume he's going to lead back. Still wants to race. Goes Mistral Singer. That's it. Defeat a resistance. Not quite dead on the crackback yet. I wish I had another red mana for a Sure Strike. I'm just not getting any mountains right now. Oh, no, wait, I am fucking dead. God damn it. All I needed was one more mountain for a Sure Strike. Ah! Well, this doesn't feel good at all. I don't know why I couldn't count. I also can't count. Alright. Main deck wasn't great. We knew that going in. But that's just what Limited's all about. Having not very good decks, you just gotta play well. I didn't play that very well. I would like to just not get boned on lands by either having too much or too little at any point in time. That sure seems to be showing up a lot. I would also love to open up packs that are fucking worth a shit. Ruined Halo? No. Oh, God. Ugh. The Battle Rattle Shaman's like the best. Oh, God. This is like a big, I guess. And we got past another Battle Rattle Shaman, Bazar's Acolyte, Scorching Dragonfire. I'd be happy with any of these. And the Igneous Curve if I want to start sending up potential thingy, but we got a Dragonfire and a Hunter's Edge past. Dub, Magma, another Hunter's Edge. Is there any card in this that I would take over Hunter's Edge? No. Transmogrify, Sure Strike, Crit Ogre, Track Down. Keep passing a Chorister and Alpine Watchdog feels good though. My first Chorister. A lot of red. Need a bit of green in there too. Not crazy about any of these picks. Peer into the abyss, Lich combo. That's good. That's good. Like a achievement unlock for M21. Just make a meme account and just force that. Concordia Pegasus is just kind of white filler. I do like Fear of the Bitten on Anointed Chorister because then you do end up getting a lot of life. Snare Spinner, Garrus Gorehorn would help me commit to green a little bit more, and I like Snare Spinner just a bit more than Concordia Pegasus. Skyway Sniper, some custom training. I actually like test and training the most out of everything here. There's a lot of green available. Well, this is my opening pack. This pack sucked so much dick that everyone else was just like, fuck this shit. I don't blame them. No idea where this deck's going right now. That's a late Alpine Watchdog. White actually might be on the open side. Maybe I can make white red work. Or the Bitten came around. I actually like Bazri Solidarity the most here. I'm not doing the Sanctum. Stop it! I refuse. Speaking of bad, this shit. The rares I open are bad. Welcome to the stream, by the way. This is just how it goes for me. Jared, how'd you get out of Mythic so fast? Did you see me open packs? I open shit. And I draw lands. Unless I'm doing a box opening. If I'm doing box openings, then I open Mythic. Also no pack. Dual land could be good. It could be, but if I'm looking to be an aggressive deck, having a land that comes into play tapped slows down that aggression plan too much, and I don't like that. Volcanic Salvo can be very powerful. I actually like that quite a bit here. Like, if I'm big and wide enough, combo that with Burn Bright would be very funny. That's at pick 3. Damn. And then I'm past just like some solid green cards. I guess I'm like white red, but like not very good. Magma and a Gale Swooper. Gale Swooper is the best here. Another Courser is great. Volcanic Geyser probably won't work in this deck. Just because that wants a lot of mana to be efficient. And if we're looking to be low to the ground, we're not looking to play a lot of land to get a lot of mana out. Ah, Shock is passed with a pick 8. Okay. We're getting a lot of red rewards. Green has been cursed so far. Sure, we use green in every single deck today, which is one of the better colors, and just none of them played out. Seriously love the Courser? I do too. I like going further bit on the Courser, just because early on that extra life can mean a lot. Just gotta take that shrine so someone else can't. So now we got Shock, Scorching Dragonfire, Volcanic Salvo. Already have 2 Sure Strikes. What about a 3rd Sure Strike? Sky Scanner, even though I hate it. I'm gonna go for the Burn Bright because I love the idea of that combo with Volcanic Salvo. Do you get any pack rewards for going Mythic and Standard? Yeah, at the end of the season, you get rewarded depending on your rank. Huh. Selfless Savior versus Feed Resistance. Still think I'd go Selfless Savior. It's another creature on the ground. And I have a potential to see more feed resistance than just this one. Soul Seer. Hell yeah. Alright, now our removal's looking really good. We have a Shock, Scorching Dragonfire, Soul Seer, Volcanic Salvo just in case. Don't need a Thrill Possibility since I've already got one. It's more like getting a weird that might be an okay creature who might get bigger, or going straight for the dub. Dub might wheel around more. I need to up my creature quality right now. Which actually I could knock Ogre for aggressive decks. I don't need Turn to Slag. I've got plenty of removal already. Short Sword always helps, though. I haven't seen any Basri's Acolyte, though. I got the Solidarity, no Acolyte. Yeah, I really want at least one feed resistance. Ashby's Backlight. Turns out when you stream for 9 hours a day, every day, and you talk a lot, at some point you're gonna mispronounce a word. It happens. So if we're aggressive enough, we actually don't want Swift Response or Legion's Judgment. Imagine if I got Basri himself. Right. I've actually had that in the, I've had that before. Worked out great. Oh, my other feed resistance wield? Hell yeah. I'm happy with 2 of those. I can never tell what I like more as a finisher, Burn Bright or Destructive Tampering. There's that dub. As predicted. How am I liking this deck? It's okay. I don't feel like I'm as excited about it as I should be. Just because I still feel like my creature quality isn't the best. This can definitely be a 15 lander. Whoops. I don't think I played a Mutt though. Is Hobble Fiend alright in red white aggro? I mean, I like that he gets trample. And you got enough little babies that something's gonna die, they can start eating them, but I haven't really played with it enough to know if he's like that worth it. It's like if I take out Hobble Fiend, what other creature would I play though? My other creature option is none. Okay. Oh, Rambunctious Mutt. So now it's more like what spells would I want to take out? I have Dub and Fur of the Bitten. I would only do one or the other. I'd lean towards Fur of the Bitten just because it's cheaper. Yeah, I think just... I mean, like, having a defensive block is always nice, but I think I just want to be cheaper. You don't like Volcanic Salvo overall? I think people sleep on this card a lot. Tio. I personally think, like, if I get out, let's say, 3 creatures out, like Noisy Chorister, Alpine Watchdog, Alpine Watchdog. Between that with Short Swords and other pumps, like, I think this could get pumped up into a very powerful effect. Battler Shaman also kind of oddly gives like a +2 mana ramp towards it. And with a deck that's this small to the ground and going wide, if I'm able to get this off, that could be a huge blowout to the opponent. Of all the cards I have, I think Basri's Solidarity. Yeah, I don't know if I'm quite feeling Basri's Solidarity in this deck. Like, it's also like never not bad though. Try like that. Just dish the short sword. Seven and 8, yeah. Alright, we're gonna call this deck Burning Rush! Get it? Because I have Volcano. Moon Strike! Whip Smack! Gust of Wind Dance! Ledger Dragoon has rough localization the time period? Yeah, it does. I go first? I don't got a mountain dough. Fuck. Guess I can make work. We're gonna ditch Volcanic Salvo because I have other removal spells in the deck. Concordia Pegasus, that's a guaranteed flying point of damage. I take it back white green. Oh, I did. Sorry, we're just so used to playing green today. Fixed it. There we go. Is that worth Scorching Dragonfire just to get another point of damage? I don't think so. Rather just wait, knowing that he's got potentially worse threats for me to deal with. 4 notes. Especially going blue-white flyers. Take out a card draw engine. Threaten 4 damage. We'll keep up mana for feed resistance. I changed my mind. Is that deck name a Legend of Dragoon reference? It sure is. Miss my 1-minute reviews? I don't. And YouTube doesn't either. Now that's a choice. I can throw that on the chorister, which allows that to attack in as well. Or I can just put it onto the Concordia Pegasus. Just because it's a 3/5 flyer. One more mana allows me to start pumping chorister and can attack anyway. So I believe putting it onto Pegasus is still the best choice here. Have I mentioned I'm not great at playing aggro? Will I ever start a Magic Gathering Arena series on YouTube, like a draft every week or something? I used to put up some VODs of my drafts and stuff, but I guess I started to feel like no one really cared. I could be wrong. But it just kind of felt like, I don't know, people on YouTube didn't watch those as much or cared about them as much compared to anything else I was doing. Oh no. The VODs that get you to migrate and lurk here? That's nice. I appreciate you coming by. Yeah, he kept up his card engine on purpose, so it says to me he's not drawing what he wants. Like, I think he's supposed to be blue-white control, which does not work in this set at all. Goes Roaring Ghostlight. Not super exciting, but yeah. I could thrill away the Igneous Spur right away, but I think I actually like having it. I'll be playing the Zodiac Age for sure. There's no reason to play the original one while Zodiac Age exists. Damn. Ain't a life linker? That feels bad. I need to start finding some of my like bigger win cards. Land. And a feat of resistance, though. I think I still need to play defensively right now. Which sucks. He's at 9. I'm so close to dead. I just can't. If I could do both a pump on either one and play Feat of Resistance with enough mana, then I'd feel better about attacking. But I can't. Easy popcorn. Goddamn Sky Scanner. There we go. Get rid of that big old flyer there. There. Hey, King Vasuki. No, we're not doing great. Jesus Christ! Did you bounce back your own sky scanner and then play it right away from our card draw? That works through. I know our attacks thanks to the resub. Today just an off day? Sorta. It's not going great. I've been trying. How do I choose my music? I use a website called rainwave.cc. And you can it's all video game music radio basically. And then I just chose video game covers. It's supposed to be at 7 mana. Kind of want a big lifelink swing. Brings him down to 6, me up to 15. I still have some plays. Jacoby with a resub. So like Pandora. Oh, you could like vote. They show you like one of 3 songs coming up next. You can vote which one you want to hear next. You really can't like curate it that well. Damn, that sucks. I hate that he's gonna lifelink up to 9. Don't really feel like I got much of a choice here, though. I think they still have some life to play with, too. Now I'm looking to see if I can't get him to trade out one of his creatures. This also gives me mana to be able to pump block Basri's Acolyte. He's got some massive card advantage on me, though. Not feeling great. This is the first game with this deck, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Jesus Christ. That's a coward's attack. What is the win condition? Having creatures out. Or at this point, a double pump on the Anointed Chorister. Which one more land and I can do it? Well, it's kind of game over for me, isn't it? The life link up to 12. I could feed a resistance, the Anointed Chorister, to get the +1/+1 counter on that. Draw a land. No. I'm super dead. Second Anointed Chorister. Didn't even attack with everything, coward. He's got a lot of cards left, man. 3, 5, 6. I'll go down to 2. That's all I got. 4 notes. Well, got enough to pump him. Go! Maybe he doesn't block. You know, maybe. Sorry. He just still has so many cards left in his hand. Where's your unsubstantiator or whatever? Doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, they both got to get in order for me. Never not had it. Boom, baby. Not paid after. Stream sniper, what's the answer here? I don't know. Major pro Jared fan. If it was a pro Jared fan, you should just insta scoop. Let me climb back up to Mythic. Why didn't he block? I don't know. All he had to do was block. I guess he was trying to math it out. If I would lifelink enough to not kill him and he could swing back with everything to kill me. But I guess he didn't count how many mana I had. I don't know. We take those. Opponent goes first. Not the cleanest hand, but playable. He definitely ooped. Yeah, that was a big oop. Yeah, if he attacked earlier and was way more aggressive, I would have been in way more danger. Again, don't know why he didn't. Possibly tilting? I don't know. I really don't know what happened there. Because, like, he had tons of cards in his hand. I don't believe you. Ha! Ooh, one more land for Battle Rattle Shaman, please. Yeah. What do I like here? Do I actually go straight into the thrill to find better stuff, or do I just keep playing creatures out? I feel like he's gonna protect that the Leafkin Avenger. If I attack the battalion, Chandra's Magmut will just die. Just better I get another creature out. Thanks, Paladin. Have a good one. Hello, sir. Can't say this is an ideal play. Good God! Land, please? Stay away, Meyer. Make that resub. Fear me. Well, I didn't want that. Hello? Okay. Back to this, huh? Just keep up mana for a potential feat of resistance or a soul seer. Because, like, the Warden of the Woods sure is a pain, but I can throw enough chumps in front of them that I don't need to worry about it. I can also go this. This is getting out of hand! Now there are two of them! Worth just a double block. Let's get him out of here. Not being able to take out that Leapkin Avenger when I could have is kind of biting me in the ass right now. I also have to kill that though, because otherwise you can just activate it to deal damage directly. Ugh. What's my plan here? Well, I can go to 1. Alright, so I was boned no matter what. Okay, got it. Oh, that sucks. The Leapkin Avenger ramp, though. Like, even if I survived that block there, I would have... At that point, I was just, like, dumping out creatures to not die, rather than setting myself up for survival. I had the power out that a Volcanic Salvo would have done it. How confident am I in this deck? Not that confident. I feel like this deck's like a... I don't know, 5 out of 10? I don't know. Thanks, Top Boss. I think it needs to a better hand than this. Calm the fuck on. That feels particularly bad. Keeping Skyscanner just to make up for the double mulligan on the play. Draw me a card, please. Okay. Now I'm flooding out. Because of course I am. Oh, they missed a land drop. That's something. got an extra 4 life from Anointed Chorister. I have Selfless Savior to protect it. That's huge. Stop playing large things. I'm cool with it. I'm at 24. Oh, I can't math. For some reason, I thought that was going to be a 6-6. Whoopty-doodle. I'm going to keep a land in hand in case I get a thrill possibility. Alright, your green creatures are better than mine. Got it. We could like Titanic Growth or something here, but I feel like if he had that, he would have been way more aggressive with his attacks. Well, I guess not. So I can gain the 5 life or pump him up to a 4-3. Just need more power on the ground than anything else. Jesus, how has he gone wider than me with the green creatures? Deck! This feels so bad. We don't even just get losses that... Shock, Scorching Dragonfire, Soul Seer, Volcanic Salvo. All in the deck somewhere. Please? Sure, strike. I'm so fucking dead, dude. Well, this was fun. I'm glad I did this. So far I'm taking what? 15? No problem. Well, I did have the mulligan down to 5 on the play. So I guess I can take some solace in that, but I don't. What I'm tired of is getting X and 3 decks. I'm down to 93%. Holy shit. This feels real bad. I was ranked 259 at some point. I should have just stopped. Next season you stay Mythic, right? Nope, next season you get dropped down And you have to work your way back up to Mythic again. Thanks, Chardo. Where do you have to be to get in the tourney? Top 1500. I'm at 94%, 93%, whatever it is now. Something bad. How much percent does a win get you? It kind of depends. A lot of times, like 0.5%. It's top 1200, not 1500. I thought they changed that though. Some were saying it was top 1500 now. Can someone confirm or deny? A good deck to climb standard with. Blue-white flyers is pretty fun if you want that pretty straightforward. Mono black. With like Rotting Regisaur and Demonic Embrace. Now I got no creatures! What do you have, a thrill possibility? Yeah. Way more red.
Sweet.
Oh, it's red-blue. Not what I expected. Donkey Bard, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub, man. Rousing read. I'm gonna murder the shit out of that. Ooh, and a shock. Fucking bzzzt. Could have done the mana differently, get the Anointed Chorister out, and I kind of wish I did now. You have the shock in case he goes Mistral Singer. Or a Kinetic Augur. Just dishes away one island? Four notes. Stop making your dudes fly. Jesus. I like making the Gale Super the flying 5/4. Gives me an aggressive thing to attack with the air, and I got the 4/4 on the ground. Goes Frost Breath. Yeah, certainly buying himself some time. 4 mana. Second Kinetic Augur. It's just away Riddle form? Give him the first strike, also gets a +1/+1 counter on the Spell Gorger. Weird. That's right, it's 4, right? Can also shock to kill it. I'll lean towards doing. That gets me some big stuff next turn. This is a lot of very real threats and power down here. More Frost Breath to slow me down would suck. Third Kinetic Augur? Are you shitting my whole ass? Oh, I need a Skurrus, whatever. You want to race? Race me. Gladly kill both of those. Op doesn't really change anything here. Hey, he didn't attack. That's always good news. Well, Gale Super has to attack. Fucking stupid rookie mistake. It's so dumb. And yet, more and more people are playing it. Well, if he's got a Sure Strike, I'm pretty dead. Another option was attacking with the Anointed Chorister right there. Because he would have blocked one or the other. If I had another shock, I'd have a lethal right now. Instead, I'll go up to 7 and he'll crack back for 7. I fucking lose. Oh man, I'm bad at aggro. 92? That's the best I've ever seen Kinetic Augur do. Well, when there's 3 of them. That draft hurt, yeah. I have... Oddly, like, the one draft deck I felt the best about was the green-black one. And that one just got boned on the card draw. I'd rather be 2-3 than 1-3. Now I'm just looking like a goddamn scrub. At this point, I'm going to start playing off stream in my own time, just in the hopes of crawling back up. Here's the thing. Bosriket is fine, but he's not like a bomb rare. I would consider Scorching Dragonfire and Hunter's Edge also viable picks here. I think I might just still take them because if nothing else, it makes the opponents like want to deal with them.
Society should be structured so everyone benefits.
We could pass the Scorching Dragonfire. He's not a bomb mythic. There are better cards than him. Brash Taunter's better. Might be a bit early to grab an Indulging Patrician, but hear me out. What if I try a white-black deck? G-Fall picks 100 bits. Believe in the heart of the cards. Trying. I just feel like already passed one Dragonfire. I guess I could just start cutting red, but... Griffin, Aryan, Tempered Veteran. But I'd rather have my first Basri's Acolyte before those. I've seen these wheel often enough. Tempered Veteran solid too. But Acolyte just so good. Grab a Mutt. Fine. I like Siege Striker. Siege Striker can work with everything else I got going on. Wingmare? I'm not a fan of the Wingmare. Don't like it. I don't have to play black at all. So that said, white or black is usually open. Speaking of, second Wingmare. Like, I like my first Gale Super over the Wingmares in general. Best of 3 drafts are much better. They really are. I mean, that's what real Magic's about, you know? Like, this best of 1 format is just... It's what so many people are used to and expecting now that, like, it's almost frustrating because it changes the draft picks altogether. Like, you're not thinking about sideboard options at all, you're just grabbing whatever. Do I ever do set reviews for new sets? No, I haven't. I do box openings. I like doing box openings a lot. I haven't typically done set reviews because I feel like there are better options out there. Like, I just feel like way more people are more versed in that than I am. Kind of hard to beat the Professor. The Professor doesn't do set reviews though. But, like, I think of people like Caleb D. Like, Caleb D does it, and I'm like, who might argue with him? Or even like LSV and Marshall Sutcliffe. Like, I'm not gonna try to compete with those guys. Might just take the Revitalize, because if I see that Griffin area again, that could work out. Would I be interested? Maybe. Again, I'm not like a super established Magic streamer. Not yet. Please hit that follow button. Wink. But like, I listen to a lot of other Magic players and streamers just as much as a lot of other people do. Take the dual land. Did Griffin area not come around? I don't think it did. I'm pretty sure that was the pack it was supposed to be in. I'm taking Necromancer! No, I'm not. Hello, sideboard. You like this deck so far? I'm not enthusiastic. I feel like there's a lot of key black and white cards that should be coming around that I'm not seeing. That's not making me feel super excited about it. Steward is fine. We do have some strong hitters. You mean like Eliminate? No, like Grasp of Darkness. When I think of cards you want to see if the thing is open, you want to look at commons. Rare uncommons doesn't really help signal that well what's going to be open or not. I haven't seen a single Grasp of Darkness. So that to me suggests that there's someone here drafting black pretty heavily. So with that in mind, I'm considering making my deck heavier on white than black. Which could be possible. I was past stuff like Bazar's Acolyte. I was past the Siege Striker. I was past a Gale Swooper. Like, those are all fine cards. How much time does it take to go into making a video? Oh, God. Well, I'm all making our Final Fantasy videos right now. So that's 40 hours of playing the damn game. And then another 10 hours writing the script, give or take. Recording the voiceover, putting it all together. I don't know. Huh. Well, now that's fascinating. Again, this is another situation where, like, I still consider Bazar's Acolyte better than Liliana. But at the same time, if I have both Planeswalkers, that's kind of funny.
The best thing about zombies is their adoring obedience.
I like the Daybreak Charger. Just get Ugin next. Yeah. I've never actually used Light of Promise. Could I get that to work? Probably not. Yeah, it works on the Patrician, like, but that's it right now. I'd rather just start getting more solid creatures. An Alchemist's Gift with a lifelink would be good. That's 34 with a resub. So happy to see you hit Mythic. Loving the Magic streams. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Both an Arcane Vessel and a Silver Smoke Ghoul. Silver Smoke Ghoul gets payoff in this deck. Oh, here we go. Peer into the Abyss. I already got one makeshift battalion. I don't know if I want to do another one. But also, that's better than every left here. Outside of maybe Witch's Cauldron, it's another life. I only kind of want more Infernal Scarrings to get onto the Indulgent Patrician, because that helps guarantee her getting the free power to activate her own trigger. Let's just take the Witch's Cauldron. Both Gale Swooper and Swing and Indulgence are solid choices. I feel like these I'll see more of, but Gale Swoopers, not so much. I'm not playing 9 lives, chat. Stop it. Third Gale Swooper? How many Gale Swoopers? Too many Gale Swoopers. Stealth Nasty, the Twitch Prime resub. Thank you, man. Pivot cast right now. You're right. I should just always listen to chat about what picks I should do. They're always right. Never seen them be wrong. I would love a Malefic site. Bozzy Solidarity Wield? That's a big ol' maybe for this deck. It could, though. Now you're learning. You might make it top Mythic after all. It's like I'm not even playing. It's just chat plays. It's like I'm barely a person. That's a lot of good blue. We're still curved pretty low. I kind of want better creatures than a fucking Prismite. Hell yeah. There's some gems. Twitch plays MTG. What could go wrong? Hell yeah, more gems. There was an option to allow chat to actually like choose. To actually choose cards. Oh boy. Well, Falcon or Adept is the kind of thing you want to see with something like Basri's Cat or even Basri's Acolyte. But I kind of don't have any removal right now, so I need a finishing blow. As bad as that feels, at 5 fucking mana. Kind of need it! Get past Basri's Lieutenant? There's also a second Indulging Patrician, another Acolyte, another Feat of Resistance. Basri's Lieutenant is still just the best choice, though. Maybe she'll wheel? Blood Glutton is another lifelinker. Never excited to play it, but Deathbloom Thallid, yes. I'm a fan of Angelic Ascension. Why is that? It turns any of your low-cost creatures or something that's about to die anyway, just brings it right on back as a big threat. Ugh. Don't think I really want Rise again in this deck. I could. I don't think I want to, though. You can use it on their creatures too? Yeah, you can. But also, like, if you're giving your opponent a full 4 Flying Angel, you're already in trouble. I don't foresee being able to splash this, but just in case. Bloom Swower that I probably won't play at all. You can hit Garrett's Harbinger with Ascension so you can Grasping Darkness it. Well, then you're already 2 for 1ing yourself. You're... Like, if you're already spending 2 cards to take out their 1 card, you're already putting yourself at a disadvantage. Or, hear me out, what if Garrett's Harbinger just attacks, and you Angel of Ascension your own creature, and then block with it? Just make your whatever cheap creature into bigger to block that way. Or block first, and then Angel of Ascension. Only having 5 mana removal spells feels bad, but this also gives me an option against... I can't believe Griffin Airy did not come around. That sucks.
No man can tell what tomorrow will bring. I suppose you'd ask yourself that question too. What the world coming
Dudes, I won't play. Indulging Patrician didn't wheel. You're convinced Speed of Resistance is the best white common? It's either that or Bastard's Acolyte. One of the two, right? Or even the Anointed Chorister. All 3 of them are just so strong. I do really like Speed of Resistance, though. I don't think I'm going to play Witch's Cauldron at all. Alright, let's clean this hot garbage up. Sorry, Conclave Mentor. As much as I wanted to.
makes you wonder what the world's coming to.
I could use Alchemist's Gift as like a pseudo removal. It's not great, but I can. Having this Temple of Silence might allow me to actually go 16 lands. But I also feel like I got enough double cost that I worry about doing that. Both of my removal spells being 5 mana feels really bad. I hate that a lot. I don't have much of a choice. But I want you to know, I hate it. So yeah, this -3 is pretty good removal. Only if I've got cards in the graveyard. And I don't really have a means of getting cards into the graveyard. Why not Radiant Fountain? Because I have so many cards that want double cost. I don't want to fuck up my mana efficiency. Or maybe getting a trigger off Indulging Patrician. Because it wants 3 or more. Like, it's not quite enough. If I had, like, Veto, maybe, but even then, this throwing in a colorless mana to throw off everything else isn't worth it. I want to curve myself down that way. Which, if I do that, I can take out a Death Boom Salad. That feels a little cleaner. Yeah. Yeah, if the fountain was 3 life, then I'd be a little more inclined to just play it. Because then you get, that's like a revitalize like trigger no matter what. But at 2 life, just a little on the rough side. This looks okay. Go 10 plains, 6 swamps. We got the Temple of Silence. I'll clean up that way. Call this deck Basri plus Liliana forever. Guys, it's my new ship. You're not allowed to call it problematic. Name the deck High Life, Low Expectations. Fuck. That's too real. You're picking a celebrity couple of Basriana? I hate that. No, I refuse to go down that path. Burning Rush? Yeah, that was an attack from Legend of Dragoon. Can you have two Planeswalkers and play at once? You sure can. There actually are decks out there where they only play Planeswalkers. And you get like 5 to 8 of them at a time. Lily Yazri? Nah, Basriana is easier to say. Okay. Let's hope for the best. I like it. I'm on the play. At least curving out to Basri Cat gives me something to fucking think about. Hey, Molten Mermaid, thanks for that tier 2 resub.
We work together, we can achieve peace. My sand will protect you.
And now I got this 2-4. Like, I don't even want to curve out into Liliana. I'm just gonna hold on to her for like the late game. If he's got Scorching Dragonfire, either my creature dies or Bazar Cat dies. I'd rather Bazar Cat die.
We must find a new strategy.
Go Siege Striker, because I can set up a Flying Siege Striker next turn and get in for a lot of damage. Unless he keeps Snare Spinner back. Which he will, so never mind on that. Oh, appreciate the feedback, Jabber. Yeah, I feel like the event list is like old Twitch. Like it was cool like 2 to 3 years ago. I feel like people are just kind of over it. I could aggressively get in for 6 damage, but I ain't gonna. Or I could just present this 2/2 Double Striker. What am I qualifying for by Friday? Mythic Invitational. Not Invitational. Mythic Qualifier Tournament. Right? Something like that. So now I can actually use the Feat of Resistance on the Gale Swooper to give it protection from blue to end a turn, which bops off the Capture Sphere. Sanctum? Oh, really? One card in graveyard. Not great. The Sanctum decks are enough that I want to start looking at being a little more aggressive here. Him at 6 toughness is going to be tough to deal with. I got 3 cards in graveyard, so if I am able to get Liliana out, her minus is relevant. I can never get another goddamn mana.
Sweet.
What's up, Web Tangler? How many ridiculous consecutive land draws did you miss? A lot. Take out your Colossal Dreadmon and give myself 6 life? Please, a mana. Please. Please, please, please. Thank God. All right. We in there. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Woo, girl. Woo. Get rid of that.
Wish you had a fraction of my power.
Can this hit Planeswalkers?
You broke.
It can? Fuck.
If I don't have a plan, I'll just...
Well then. This is interesting. Why not use her plus just kill? Because it only deals 3. And he had cards in hand to discard, so it wouldn't have worked. I didn't have a way of killing her. Just wore the sparkle over again. Straight up.
You only think you've won.
What do I need? What's left in my deck? Could get the secure the scene, which would get rid of Teferi. Kind of worry about him getting up to 10. Exiling the Capture Sphere. Yeah. Basri Ket, or Basri's Lieutenant would be great too. Angel would be good too. I think I'm actually at a point where I gotta hit the fairy. Feels bad. Just to slow that down.
I waited too long there.
Vapor Charger wouldn't win it here because Teferi can just phase out the Indulging Patrician. Like, I really can't set up a kill at all. Like, even if I go Angelic Ascension, I would basically need to use it in response to a Teferi activation. Just to prevent him from being able to phase out my Angelic Ascension target. He's down to 13 cards left in his deck. Okay, I quite pop that off yet. You can Angelic Ascension Planeswalkers. But I feel like just letting him have 2 turns with this stupid little Sanctum deck is easier for me to deal with than
I've got all the time in the multiverse.
I'm still at 20 life. He's not going to kill me anytime soon. He's down to 11 cards. Like, all this is cute, don't get me wrong. Now what? Not quite GG. He's got a couple turns. You could find 2 lands to go Sanctum Sanctum, kill the Angel. Is this a Sanctum deck while missing half the Sanctums? Or is it just kind of just blue, red, green stuff? Oh no, there's got Trinkle Cove in here. Was that just there for a mana? Fucking Sublime Epiphany. And I'm down to 7. Land! Thank you, deck. Down to 92. I was at 90. Maybe I just suck. That is a possibility I hadn't considered yet. No matter where I block, I die. Dragon Lord! Thanks for that tier 2 resub. That's the only way I can live. Wee! Double Sanctum your Pitchburn Devils. Oh man. I needed you a turn ago. Literally just a turn ago. Fucking feels bad. God damn it. Well, I think I seem to accept at this point I won't be qualifying this weekend. I need to use the restroom, everyone. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I always appreciate your patience. Alright, let's keep taking my rank. Wonder if Cher's better at magic than Jared is? Yes. I've seen it. Can confirm. What rank am I at now? I don't even have a rank. Today's been a rough day. Like, I haven't had a single positive deck. Which is horseshit, because at least a couple of them should have been. I think the Golgari deck and the Ranha deck should have been at least 3 and 3s. Because I liked those decks. What colors does the chair play? He just lets auto pick choose for him. White mana, white hand. Well, oh, wrong card. Chill. This is fortunate. How much did the Cherad draft? 10,000 bits. Is this another goddamn? Goddamn. If I face another thing to the deck, I'm gonna be real upset. Why are there so many people just kind of playing stuff? Please don't have Hunter's Edge. Sick. And a volcanic geyser? Damn. Just take out all your dudes. And if they die, I still get some. Does it say non-token? No, it's another creature. What am I listening to? It's a website called rainwave.cc. Alright, can we chill with the Red Moss for a second? I'm ready for my planeswalkers now, please. I want a makeshift battalion. I don't know if I do, because he's probably gonna attack with that Dreadmaw, and I'm gonna have to do some blocks. I'd rather start fighting like Liliana or Bosric Ket or something. Liliana would be great, because I got 6 cards in my graveyard. Shock was expected. It's either that or Ranger's Guile. What the fuck, dude? Must be nice, opponent. Must be nice. There! The race is on! Sea Striker works great with Vigilance creatures because you can attack with both and then tap your Vigilance creature to get in. For lethal? Yay! Still 91. Now I just gotta do that 6 more times in a row. Magic's easy. Just draw what you want. Opponent goes first. I am on the draw, making this just keepable enough. What's for VR? It's forever. I ship Basri and Liliana now. Okay, deck. You got your meme out of the way. Now draw me a land. It's okay. It's okay. Just draw me a land. Okay, sure. That blocked at least, but still need to land. Joke's over, deck. Just need to land now. Alright. We cool? Draw me a land? Aw. That's gonna be trouble. Okay, there we go.
Sweet.
Getting for point damage. We're gonna start using Deathbloom Thallid to start chumping. Hey, Taurus boy! Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub! If there's a card with no game text, they should at least be flavor text next to it. If you right-click it, it'll show its flavor text here. So like Staunch Sealant. Gilded with gold from a dragon's trove. It is, and etched in with the image of a dragon I slew to take it. Okay, so now we're just looking to get 5 mana. Easy. Dun 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 dun. The opponent has a feat of resistance, and I'm in big uh-oh. I'll kill your Acolyte. Tap all your lands. More, please. Back. That's not what I asked. $17 land deck. You don't think I got this? Well, if I can get the 5th land and Finishing Blow of the Daybreak Charger, and he doesn't have Feat Resistant response to protect it, I'll stabilize pretty hard. Well, I can use Alchemist Gift to Death Touch and or Lifelink a bit. Leaning towards the Lifelink. That'll at least buy me some time. Really need that 5th land. I also need my opponent to have nothing. Cool! Now he's first strike too! Which means my lifelink means nothing! Death touch. Got him. Land? Such a piece of shit. I still got jumps. That was my one opportunity. All his lands were tapped. There it is. Thank you, deck. Thank you so much. Let's just... What if... You know what? I'm going for 0%. New goal. What's it take to get to 0%? Planeswalkers on honeymoon. Yeah, they're too busy in a tree, K-I-S-S-I-N-G, to show up and do something. What's the 91% mean? It means I'm 91% garbage. Just 9% away from reaching my goal. I should have quit when I was ahead. Remember when I was ranked 249? Like, if I had just walked away, just went... I probably would have been fine. I haven't been Mythic before, though, so I also don't know how punishing, like, not playing is and, like, how far you drop out. Oh, yeah, this is this deck. What's up, dude? How much it fluctuates? Yeah, like how much does it like if you don't play for a day, how much does your rank drop? You know? Yeah, I know you'll drop as others overtake you, but also like does that mean like dropping hundreds per day or like tens per day? Like what does it mean? You don't have enough for a counterspell. For cancel, I should say. You do have enough for a lofty denial. What do you got? Frantic inventory into a Scorching Dragonfire and/or Shock? Or just block it? Just block it. Okay. Well, those are some options. I'm gonna go with the Deathbloom Thal and keep up the feat of resistance. Oh. It's one of those. could just start protecting my creatures. I'm trying to get rid of anything else that he plays. Is Patricia not worth saving? At this point, I don't think so. I'm better off just taking out his creatures and swinging in than trying to do cute little tricks where I'm gaining life and making him lose life. I'm at 30 life, so I'm not like so threatened by him doing triple damage right now. That's the worst thing in the world. Like, he hit me for 12 and I go, what, down to 18? If he taps down all my shit, if he attacks, he'll be dead next turn. I'm actually in good position to win. Yeah. No! I'm 91%. Hey, man. Opponent goes first. I don't think I keep this one. This one's a big yes, though. This is a slow, clunky hand. Stop. Pumping out Spell Gorge are weirds. I think having something with 5 toughness is a little bit better than having something with 3 toughness right now. I can awkwardly get him means of additional +1/+1 counters. That's a big volcanic geyser. Here.
I will make this trial. I will guard your advance.
They're indestructible, so... Kinda locked out of him blocking. Experimental overloads for 1? What do you got? Oh, just volcanic geyser. Is that +1/+1 to end a turn? No, it's a free counter. Land. Weather protection!
Now is the time to strike.
Because right now he can volcanic geyser for 3. Is it Liliana coming soon? Can we get them both out at the same time? That's the dream. Volcanic geyser for 4. Now it does have planeswalkers. But Baj Briquette's kind of gone a little bigger than he can deal with. Tutelage! Oh, okay. Too little too late? Ditches the wave volcanic geyser? Guess he already gave up. Man. I could minus him, which allows me to get 4 creatures. I'll block in such a way that I only have 1 left over. Nah, not really worth it. Better just to keep Big Dick swinging here.
I will guard your advance.
His -6s at the beginning of combat phase, I get a 1/1. And then put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Jesus Christ. That with Bazzi's Lieutenant is hilarious. Let's return Bazzi's Lieutenant to my hand. I think I just say okay. Like, he can come back. That's cool with me. But I'm gonna keep this 4/4. Now he has to have an answer for my flyer. I got 18 cards left. I don't anticipate him going mad mill, but he managed to find a second tutelage. There goes Liliana. Come on, player. Nope, he spent. So 91%. I guess. Hey, we finally got a deck at 3 friggin' wins today. I did it. The real Cloud Strife. Thank you so much for that Twitch primary sub. No sympathy for tutelage. Yeah. I shan't feel bad for you. See, this person is top rank. If I kill him, do I take his power? I go first. This is... Alright, plan. Have more one drops than he can deal with. Bop! Got him.
Come share bread with me.
I'll -2 him right away, make some 1/1s. It helps. He might have a swift response, but I'm... Bloop! Hello? Free color. Nick Cage zombie. Just going for some
My
guaranteed
sand
damage
will
here.
protect you.
Not super exciting, but I want to be able to keep minusing Bajri Cat. I'm just going super wide. If he had Pestilent Haze, that would suck a lot.
I will guard your advance.
If I really hated that zombie, I could death touch it. I don't think I hate it that much. So if I can untap with Basri, we minus Basri, swing everything, attack with 10 total creatures. Yeah, you did it, Basri! I got 1% for defeating someone in the top 1500. Basri only makes token for non-tokens? Oh, really? I thought it was all attacking creatures. That's not as exciting, is it? Damn. 4 notes! It would have been way more awesome if his minus just allowed just your tokens to keep getting tokens. Like Krenko? Yeah, exactly. 4 notes! I go first. Oh, man. Feels bad. Feels worse. Pretty much have to ditch Liliana here. Even though this is the dream. Man. There's like the one thing I wanted more than anything else, and I had to make her go home. Bozri's just like, yeah, go home! My mom's almost here! When did Arena get a Twitch overlay? Arena didn't. Not specifically, it's not built in game, but there's a separate extension for Twitch called Cardboard Live that I'm using. Yeah, land cards are like energy. You see in the upper right, that's how much mana it costs to summon things. So I could Bozri now. Let's go like that. Just get more potential creatures out. A flying blocker. He wasn't willing to trade out makeshift battalion with that Mistral Singer, so he's got some shit. So Shipwreck Dowser refines the Frost Breath.
My faith will not be eroded by the sands of treasure.
So if I swing on with everything, Bozriket looking dead next turn. If I plus them, or if I minus one, just get 3 1/1s. I'm gonna put on the makeshift battalion because I can attack with all. He'll get an additional +1/+1, so he's up to a 5/4, making it harder for Shipwreck Dowser to deal with in the future. It either takes 11 here. And this kind of forces him to deal with Bozriket. Spreads one of the tap downs, and I can use feet next turn for an additional attack then. This does force him to use at least one of his creatures if he wants to kill Basri. This seems sketch. Hopefully I'm wide enough. Could have another tap down effect. Okay. The reason I did put the effect on Basri is that I wanted to make sure he didn't have something like a Spell Gorge or Weird or something similar to come down, and then be able to have a different ground blocker, making that feat of resistance on him less helpful. I thought having a flyer and potentially doing a feat of resistance pre-combat might have helped a little bit more. So that was my thought process there. 4 notes. On the draw, this is actually a solid hand. Holy shit, you're in this deck? We would love to start seeing some swamps. One more swamp. Hell, I'll take a plains at this point. I don't give a shit. You piece of shit. I hate you so much. I fooled him. I still played my Siege Striker, so he wouldn't get Skeleton Archer. Got him. This is Dino Monster. Thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Now, do you think there's a splash red, or is he just playing the White Scribe? Second Archer. I got plays for that. Man, swamps would be so sick. One. Ah, fucking sight. Alright, now I've got 3 cards in the graveyard. Okay, it's getting rid of his life linker. That's not a swamp. Bozer's not really looking too helpful right now. I think I just keep having more creatures to trade stuff out with at the bottom. Hey!
This battle is going to end on my...
Hey!
Get out of my way already.
Just like we planned, right?
I will face the tide. I will guard your advance.
Spider-Man meme. Your rambunctious mud hits nothing. You want to kill Bozzer or do you want to protect Liliana? Make that choice.
You have great ambition.
You think too much.
I know, dude. I know.
My sand.
I
will
forgot she was in this
protect
deck too. Well, I got something at the top is air attacks. Might end up having to exile that stupid ghoul. Let's change Basri into a 4/4. Only leaning Ghoul because I could still plus Basri onto the Indulging Patrician.
We're doing things my way.
Just to get him to start losing life. Hey, Breaking Cloud Skillet! Thanks for the resub. Yeah, with only one swamp, I don't have a great way of like constantly cashing in the Ghoul. But you can't put that Scythe anywhere and attack profitably. So I got that going for me. I'm gonna be relying on Indulging Patrician's lifeline pretty hard. Not what I expected.
We must adjust our tactics. I trust in your abilities.
Fine. I can see I'm not wanted.
All right. Might like make Basri eat it here. Selfless Savior seems antithetical to the Malefic Scythe. I'll sack him first so he becomes indestructible. Got 10 damage in the air, 13 with Indulging Patrician, where I can keep my lifelink going with more +1s on Basri. Yeah, I like having the flyers. Because this is going to run his life total by a lot. Can also minus him at this point. His attack in only makes 2, right? Whenever one or more non-token. Yeah. Like keeping up the lifelink.
Oketra's love is your shield.
Because now he's got... Doing it this way forces him to deal with multiple creatures. That attack he made is really questionable. Absolutely. Especially with where he put the scythe. That felt like a very weird attack, especially since I was be able to block in such a way that it punished him far more than it did anything to me. That's why, like, that when he did that one attack, even I was just like, really? Yeah, final boss. 4 notes. Thanks, Red Wall. Oh, Daniel Licious with 4 notes. I lost how many on this streak? With this current deck, we have 2 losses on this deck. So the next match is like the last one for the deck. There's a couple of tight plays that we had to do in that match that actually felt pretty good. The Angel of Ascension target seemed very important. What card to ditch away when he was plussing his Liliana was also very important. Oh, DJ Cred, 4 notes. Opponent goes first. I mean, these are indeed spells and lands. Even I foresee myself just getting dick kicked. Fuck me up, Papa Grucci. Right in the deck, let's go. Okay, we're starting to get some plays. A blue-black little form? Okay. Okay, we're starting to get some plays. Okay. We got some stuff coming. Bap, 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 bap. Do you trade out? Cool. I'm okay with that. Having him on the defensive. Banana Mow. Alright, let's get in there. Would love to be able to untap with Speed Resistance and Bozer's Acolyte. Down to 6. Depending on what he plays, I might have lethal next turn. He can lifelink 4. He might be a little bit more defensive though. Mm-hmm. Okay. Decisions! Kill Riddle Form, save Gale Swooper. Or if I save Siege Striker, I wipe his whole damn board. Looking a little bit better just to kill everything he's got. Excuse me? I don't think he's actually doing that trying to win. I think... Oh, he milled 2 lands. Thank you, sir. I think he's actually looking for an answer. This forces him into top deck mode, rather than taking out the tutelage and giving him an extra blocker. And then he can't use the Obsessive Stitchers or start looting. Do it, sack him. Do it. Do it, coward. I should just attack them both there. Get lands, nerd. You could get something like Frost Breath. Yay, we did it! We actually got a 7th win to goddamn today. Got back up to 94. We started at what, like 97 or something like that? So we're still down a lot. Oh, 4 notes. We didn't even get to cast Liliana at any point, did we? I don't even think she hit the battlefield. No, I didn't? Yeah, I didn't think so. It seemed like I should have, but didn't. So Liliana was cast in the first game? Oh, you're right. Yeah, she was first cast in the first game. Okay. Could open some packs. Oh, I got some Eldraine packs. I did an oops click and played Eldraine. Alright, just give me some gems, please. Just give me some gems. The 62 packs. Yeah, I play a lot of limited. Shut up. Don't judge me. Ooh, a Terror of the Peaks. That was a real sad oops click. It really was. I accidentally go into frickin' Eldraine draft. Ugh. I've yet to get Baneslayer Angel. All these packs are just helping pay for the next draft, okay? Don't judge me. I did it! All right. I would love to do another draft, but sadly, my food is ready, so I need to go eat. So I'm probably just gonna take off for the evening. We've still been going for like what, 6 hours? We'll be doing more drafts tomorrow as I still try to claw my way up into top ranks. Before we go though, we do have a raid for Ray Ray. One of my favorite streamers. She's currently playing Shadow Hearts Covenant, one of her favorite RPGs. They just got him off thanks to the resub. So we ended the day at what? What was our total rank? 6, 7, 14 wins, 9, 12, 14 losses, and still went down percentage. Thanks. Alright, so go check out Ray Ray's stream though. Wonderful streamer. She's Australian, so if you live in the US and need some like late hour streams, she's perfect. Hit her with that Pro J raid emote. Also hit her with the Pokemon emotes, because she's a huge Pokemon streamer too. But enjoy Ray Ray's stream. That's gonna do it for me, y'all. Come on by tomorrow as we do some more M21 drafts. Going for that Mythic dream. Alright, have a good night, y'all.
Let's see. I think this is